All right, I think we are ready to get going here. Let's go ahead and switch over to gameplay. So, I haven't really been doing too much between episodes. Just kind of been, oh, doing some stuff around the house. It's been nice out. Got my riding lawnmower running, and no, it's not running again. I got my chainsaw running, and no, it's not running again. It's been real fun. Let me tell you. But yeah, we got from the last live stream, we still have Bizuma here and Witten75 going to town on this sand and gravel. I mean, just, they are getting the work done. Now, I've been feeding them lamb kebabs, but I think we need to get some stuff set up for automated food production for these guys. And my gosh, do we have a lot of, holy God, I mean, 40,000 broken iron? And I've got 10,000 crushed aluminum. I mean, it's just, this is baffling how much stuff I have once I got this set up. But yeah, we've got that, and yeah, move the elevators, so that's a thing, I guess. And yeah, here, this is where the big changes have started. So, of course, in the last episode on YouTube, you would have seen all of this. So, I've been working on getting a little bit more open feel to this because this was really cramped before. Don't know for sure how we're going to make the plumbing and stuff look a little better for the generators, or if we even need to. I mean, it might look fine the way that it is. I don't know. And then, of course, up here we have our automated inscribers now. And currently I have tons of processors, so even though this is automated, I don't need it at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, so there's a couple of things that I could work on today. One of them would be to work on the shell of the building, because obviously we are a little bit lacking, especially on the back side of the building. And then also this portion needs to be considerably taller. So you can see we got to the first full window here, but there should be something like 6, 7, 8 of these full windows above this. So yeah, this should be a lot taller. We also need the back. And I'd kind of like to get something set up out here. I don't know. Basically, I feel like we need some base work, is my thought. But that also means a lot of concrete's going to have to be run through the concrete maker. And that is a painful proposition. I will say that, because that thing is slow. And I mean slow. I guess maybe we could... There's an idea. So, okay, so if we're going to work on the base, we need concrete. And we need to be able to make concrete fast. So let's go ahead and set up a spot that we can actually make concrete quickly. Let's go ahead and grab a bucket and grab our water source here. And we're going to just take all of the... How do I need to click here to pick up the water? Oh, that's why. That's not where the source is. Okay, so we have that. Let's just go ahead and remove all this junk. Do we have anything in? We have a pair of shears. Yeah, we can just remove this. No big deal. Just get all of this pulled out of here. And this should be empty. We'll need a little bit of sand to fill this back in. So let's grab some sand. anyway, so Mycelium. Let's go ahead and just pick up this Mycelium. Get it out of here. Because, I mean, honestly, it doesn't really look good there. We might set up a spot that we can actually utilize the Mycelium some other time. Apparently, ghost blocks are a thing. There we go. That's all cleaned up. And you know what? This stuff here, yeah. Let's go ahead and get this stuff out of here as well. Oh my god. Yeah, we got a little bit of stuff inside of there. You know, I just thought of that. I don't know what I've got for a live stream title on all of this stuff. I have no clue. Alright, so I think what we're going to have to do, these silk meshes, I think we're going to have to set them up to be exported to Mr. Void of the Azuma. So let's go ahead and drop off a bunch of this stuff. Wow. There's more than a few of those in there. So there's that. Throw in some chests. The analog crafters. So we will need more auto placers and stuff for this. But I think we can go with a vacuum chest from Ender.io to fill the stuff back in. Oh, we had some sticky resin in there. Okay, that's why I kept losing it. That's interesting. Alright, so getting some of this junk cleaned up. The rest of this at the moment, I think I'm going to leave it. Oh, the anvil from the cow in the jar thing. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. So go ahead and get that out of here. Okay. Let us be on our way up to the base. Alright, so anvil first. We need this over here. We can use it up. And let's go ahead and what am I looking for? This. So we need to have the silk mesh in there as well. So now we should be able to get the silk meshes sent out to him. Hopefully they get sent out first, but we've got 59 silk mesh in the system now. So I guess we would just have to wait for 2.5 stacks to be sieved. We'll see if it, if it doesn't export the silk mesh, I can always swap the iron mesh and the silk mesh around, or just remove the iron mesh temporarily and let it run on silk mesh only. Okay, so we've got that. Let's go ahead and head up to our applied energistic system and get ourselves a few more of these guys. So first off, we are going to need some block breakers, and honestly, I'm kind of feeling like we use about 8 of these. So let's go ahead and grab the recipe here. Oh, iron pickaxes. Okay, I think I have some iron pickaxes down here that I've gotten from... No, that's another quart pick. Okay. I guess maybe I don't have any iron pickaxes. I thought I did. I've got these two, but I want to actually remove the enchantments from those. So yeah, we'll just make them. No problem. And tractors going by. Yeah, and as usual... Wow, so touchy. Let me grab my volume mix. Yeah, it's at 1%. I can't go any lower. It's just this song feels really, really loud. Alright, so I guess we'll just make some iron picks. Stick. All right. One. What? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. So now we should stick to what? Okay, so now we should be able to make these. There we go, 7 more block breakers. Hey, Fixify. Fixify? I don't know. How's it going? I am doing great. Back playing some Forever Stranded, and anytime that I'm doing that, it is a good day. And got the creeper mug again today, so Fixify. Okay, that is good to know. I struggle with people's names quite frequently on here. Alright, so next we need the auto placers. I don't know how many palace crystals we have, but I know that we don't have any basic coils, so we'll go ahead and grab those. Okay, so we had some palace crystals, that's good. We got plenty of lapis, that's for sure. So now that we have those, so now we need to figure out, first off, where are we going to put this? Another blood moon? I literally just had a blood moon a couple of nights ago. Wow. Okay. Well, but anyway, so the big question becomes, where do we want to set this up? So, I mean, we could make another floor for the concrete production. I do want to do this bump over here. Basically, I want it to be all about food and things like that. And so, all the more techie stuff, I kind of want to be more in this piece of the machine, or the building. So, we have our sieving clear down on the bottom, as well as our void resource miner. Then we have industrial craft, and the third floor is kind of empty. Then we've got power production, applied energetics. You know what? We're just going to build it up here. So Forever Forever Stranded is available on the Curse launcher. So that's where I got it from. I guess I don't know. Is it still the Curse launcher? I don't remember. I know there was some stuff that changed here just recently on it. And yeah, we got a dimensional transceiver. We got to remove all of this reinforced glass. I would really like to figure out a way how to automate the placement of soul sand and wither skeleton skulls. Yeah, Curse Forge. Yep. I would really like to figure out a way to automate the placement of the soul sand and wither skeleton skulls, as well as automate the killing of the wither boss. And I don't know for sure what that would entail in this pack. And definitely need to get rid of some of the black for the flooring. I mean, this is really dark. Even for me, it's dark. I can't imagine what it's like for you guys. And then we've got the red sky because of the blood moon. And yeah, it's... everything about it's just kind of... yeah. It looks horrible right now. I just wish this stuff would break a tiny bit faster. Oh, sorry. Man. Still trying to wake up. I guess while I'm sitting here breaking this stuff, there's no reason that I can't drink a little coffee out of my creeper mug. And yes, this is on 1.10.2. So it feels really weird to me that, despite the fact that this is a very fun mod pack, and, this type of a mod pack where you have to make things from nothing are always really fun, but we haven't had one since Forever Stranded that I'm aware of. I think it'd be great if there would be some new ones made with the new 1.16 stuff. I am really looking forward to once I finally finish Forever Stranded and I can go on to a 1.16 mod pack, because I really want to mess around with the Create mod. And I will tell you, I have not done anything with the Create mod. I haven't watched any videos. I haven't played with it at all. I haven't done a thing. And so I'm really looking forward to the Create mod, and I want to be able to experience it first time, just like, I don't want to spoil it. And yes, I have done Sky Factory. I started Sky Factory back in... Sky Factory I started in... I can't remember if it was 1.8 or if it was... It was Sky Factory 2.4. And then I went to 2.5, then 3.0, and then 4.0. But I haven't done anything with Sky Factory for a little while. The biggest problem with Sky Factory is there's nothing else in the world. Here, you can go out and explore things. If we take a look at the mini map here, we've got the city over here that we've done a lot of exploring in. We've got these, abandoned mine shafts all over the place. The abandoned mine shafts all over there. We've got ruins literally all over the place. We've had ruins underneath temples. We've had ruins out in the open. We've had battle towers. We've had all kinds of stuff. So, and those type of ruins, there's a lot of stuff that you can do in a full world. It's just, this world is all about the dust getting, or the sand, and getting resources from that. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and go set this guy up somewhere. I think we're just going to set it up for now. Oh, wow. Frame rate. For now, I think we're going to set it up here on the side of this building. Okay, and then we need the dimensional transceiver. That'll give us power. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I got to do something with that. So that's our oil production over here. And the frame rates are really bad in this area. Potentially because we have all of these farms running. And we are producing way more of the canola than we need. We're at 174,000 at the moment. And I need to get my wireless thing off of me. Wow. Yeah, my frame rate is probably in the neighborhood of, 10 frames a second over here. It is bad. And it gets worse at times. It's not just consistently bad. So, at the moment, we seem to be doing decent as long as we're not over here. And maybe we just need to move these to a different spot, somewhere outside of the base area. I don't know. But even when I look over that direction here, it's not bad. It's when I actually go over there that it's bad. Well, anyway, you look at it, we now have some of this stuff taken care of. So let's go ahead and drop off our reinforced glass, the sticky resin, and these guys. Okay. Then we have an extra iron pick. Okay. And then we have shears. Yeah, we picked up those shears. That's right. So if we come down here, I think in this one, yeah, we've got shears in there too. So we'll drop that off in there. All right, so back up to the top floor. This is where we are going to build this concrete machine. So first things first, I think I'm going to replace the floor just like I've done in the other areas. So I keep the black where the walkways are, border it with gray, and then put light blue stained glass above. But then we'll put a white floor underneath. So let's go ahead and start by just breaking out everything here that will be turned gray. So, wow. Moving around on this concrete with my speed ring is kind of difficult. You know, it wants to try to throw me all over the place, and it's not overly fun, I do have to say. Okay, so this here, we'll go ahead and dig this back a little. And then we can grab some gray concrete. And then we'll grab a bunch of white concrete. And then I need my wand. Okay, I don't have it in there, so it's probably in here then. Yep. Oh, and we had a bunch of white, black, and just white and black in here. We got some more elevators. Wait, did we have glass in there? No. Okay. Well, the glass will have to come later anyway because my inventory is too full at the moment. Anyway. Okay, so we bring this around here. Make our border for the walkway and the elevators. And then just start in on the destruction of everything else. And let's go ahead and grab that glass. Oh, we are running a little low on the light blue stained glass. That was something I wasn't really expecting. Yeah. Gotta love the fact that got that magnet in the wireless crafting terminal. Makes life so much easier. Oh, jeez. How close am I to the edge? Oh, good God. Ah! Good thing I have Silk Touch on this. I mean, that's walking sideways it does that to me. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now we need a little bit of white concrete. I want to make sure that that doesn't connect through the other white concrete. Okay, then we need our builder's wand and make a nice bright white floor. All right. So then we have these. How do I do this down here? I've got white wrapped around all of that. So we put the white concrete there. Yeah, and I haven't put anything in there because I think this was meant to be a spot that I can put cabling. So we'll go ahead and build this up just a touch. Then we can run our white or our blue glass here around this. And yeah. Hey Twitch boy, how's it going? Hope life is treating you well. Let's see here. Yeah, this is, I think I was going to try messing with this stuff for automating killing the wither, but it just didn't kill him. Oh, I am doing great. Been trying to get some stuff done around the house, and so I really haven't been here on Forever Stranded terribly much the last few days. Let's go ahead and set this down somewhere else. Let's go down a few floors and set it down here. Oh, no, don't want it there. And obviously I'm a little on the tired side. So we'll go ahead and drop all these swords in there. I'm sure we can find a use for that some other time. Alright, so yeah. We can start setting up our concrete maker here now. And so I suppose what we want to do, we want this to look neat. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we put the block placers facing up. And that's not centered. So let's move that one over there. That's 5 on that side. Okay, 5 over there. Good, good. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy it. I mean, I enjoy making the videos. It's lots of fun. So let's see here. Let's grab some conduits. You know, I do this to have fun. And that is literally the only reason that I do it. I don't have item conduits in there. I think they're in this chest right here. Yeah. Oh, we are actually running low on item conduits. That is actually rather surprising. My birthday is in December, so it is quite a ways away yet. Oh, so these should all be set to insert. Oh, jeez. Nope. And so I don't know for sure how I want to go about doing this. Let's see. So if we put a chest here, so we'll just put a regular chest here, and then the vacuum chest we'll need in just a bit. So we grab this, and then we grab an interface. Oh wow, no, I just don't have any. Interesting. Well, we'll worry about that later. But anyway, so we put our chest right here. And then we will need, let's go to Ender IO. We need some conduit speed upgrades. I think the electrical steel is kind of a problem. Don't think we have any of that. Yeah, we're out of electrical steel. So let's go. Yeah, and I don't have a recipe set up for that. So let's get a recipe set up for electrical steel. So pattern terminal, and this is a processing pattern. It will be one iron, I believe it's coal dust, pulverized coal, and then no redstone. It's not redstone. Where's the electrical steel? Ah, silicon. Yep, that makes sense. We're actually not doing great on silicon. That's actually surprising. So then we will grab an electrical steel. So then we have iron plus pulverized coal plus silicon gives electrical steel. And my phone is dinging at me. Just a second. Just going to set that there. And another blood moon. What on earth? This is 3 blood moons since I've logged on here. I mean, literally, if you look here, blood moon, blood moon, blood moon. Well, whatever. We could have gotten tons of... Oh, did I remove them? No, they're still here. Okay, so if I go here and place this in there. So now we should have the ability to make electrical steel. So if we center click on this, we should be able to go, let's make 200 of these. And it should immediately kick this guy on. No? Oh no, we're set to furnace only. So let's set that right. I'm going to get rid of this chest that's in front of here, if I can. Oh, man. Okay, so we'll disable that. So that the machines look a little nicer. This analog crafter, I'm going to get rid of that. Okay. So we've got a little bit more junk to dump back in here. Oh, and we had a block of iron in there. Nice. Okay, so that's making our electrical steel. That's no problem. So let's get back up here on top. And yeah, I don't even have to worry about mobs up here because I've got mega torches. Love mega torches. Alright, so speed. We're looking for item conduit speed upgrades. Oh, we're out of redstone torches. Wow. Stick, please. Yeah, we'll make a couple of stacks of those. Okay, so that's maximum speed. Well, I mean, it's kind of an open mod pack, but there are a couple of things that are considered to be endings on it. So first off, you have the collector mod, or the collector quests here, which, I mean, we're almost to 1,000,000 dirt, and then I don't know how much it's going to take on all of the others. I've got to figure out how to manually complete these because there appears to be no way to complete them with this object submission station. But so that's one way. The other way is with, it's not Galacticraft, it is, I can't think of the mod name. Let's just look up dilithium because that's part of it. So if we look here, advanced rocketry. So advanced rocketry is kind of the other end goal, you know, and I believe you can make space stations with advanced rocketry. So I think that would be kind of cool. So that is, as far as I know, that is the end goal. So let's see here. Now we need this set to always extract and round robin enabled, and we'll put our item conduit speed upgrades in there. So that will rapidly dump items into these auto placers. And that's what we're going for. So next up we need the block breakers right behind the block placers. Okay. So then, somewhere here in the middle, we're going to put our vacuum chest. Let's go ahead and put it like right there. And let's set the range. 4 should be a good range. Let's show that range. Yeah, it should be okay. So, we've got that. We're not going to bother filtering anything here. And then we need to get down here and... Okay, none of those hooked up. That's perfect, because they shouldn't. So then the final thing would be to go from the vacuum chest back to an interface. The interface needs to be hooked up to the applied energistic system so that we can have that run through. So now what we need to do is make some sides to this. Let's go ahead and get, let's make this look a little bit mechanical. So we'll grab some, no, it's not the Futura blocks. Let's go ahead and get in here and look at Chisel. These guys, the Tyrian. I want some Tyrian. Oh, that's okay. So if I've got the Tyrian blocks, then I've got water, and I think, yeah, we'll grab a little bit more water. We can always get a bunch of it from down below. So now, if we come up here with the Tyrian blocks, what I'm feeling I want to do is bring these up here like this. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, so we'll break those back. Laboratory blocks. We're going to grab some laboratory blocks. Oh, no. Factory blocks. We want some factory blocks here. Okay, so we have some factory blocks. I mean, we still want some of these laboratory blocks. So let's grab those. The Futura blocks, let's take a look at this. So, purple ME controller. I don't know what that is. The rest of those, no, not so much. So I'm going to pass on those. But here's my thought here. So this is a big, heavy piece of machinery. So let's go ahead and break a little bit of this out here in front. We'll grab our chisel, turn some of these factory blocks into caution stripes. So we're going to place this down in front of the machine. Then, right here next to it, we're going to put some of these arrow blocks. Let's go ahead and grab 4 of those, turn them into the right-hand ones, or the right-facing ones. Interesting. Okay, so then we're going to grab our... Oh, no, no, no. We need the water here. Maybe we could put the water... Ooh, yeah, let's put the water above. So then we'll put our glass right here. I think what I'm going to do is put these vents over here on the sides. And then a little bit of glass there as well. Okay, so this is in a bad spot. We'll go ahead and break that back up. Oh, bet that's got some stuff in it. No, it doesn't. Okay. All right, so we have that. Let's just go ahead and use some more the arrow blocks here on the top. Let's turn these into right-facing blocks. Okay. Some of these need to be changed into vents. Okay. Then I'll just use some standard white laboratory blocks here for the back side. All right, water. So we'll put a water source above every spot. All right, let's go grab some more water buckets. Okay, so that's 6 buckets. We only need 5. So let's go ahead and go down to our water tank. We'll grab all 6. Yeah, and this machine actually doesn't look too bad. Okay, so then the final thing is the vacuum chest, which I think it will actually pick up things through blocks. But for now, we're going to set it right there. Not whitelisting anything. All right, so now that actually is not a bad looking machine. So now let's go ahead and make ourselves some concrete powder. And what color do we need? Let's take a look at what we've got here. So, I mean, really, we don't have any that we need at this particular moment in time. Let's go ahead and make white because I seem to use tons of white. So let's make a few stacks of white concrete powder. We come back here. Oh, we will need to put our wireless terminal somewhere. Let's grab a chest. I've kind of gotten used to having to do this. So we'll go ahead and set our chest there. Let's go ahead and drop everything that does not relate to this in there. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see if it works. So throw our concrete powder in there. Well, we've got 4 of them filling. Why is it just those 4? I do have these all set to insert, right? Yeah. Oh, I know why. Because it put a stack in each. Yep. But I mean, that is a lot faster than what it used to be. So we'll see if we end up with 4 stacks of white concrete in the vacuum chest when this is all done. And I guess while we're at it, let's go ahead and grab our wireless crafting terminal. And let's, we've got 10,000 glass, but I've found that I can never have too much glass. So let's go ahead and make 6,000 more. Get it up to 16,000. So now, if we pop up here and take a look, 4 stacks exactly. Very nice. Alright, so then all that we would have to do is connect this vacuum chest into our applied energistic system. We would also need to attach this oak chest into our applied energistic system. And it would be able to just create concrete powder anytime that we wanted. That is actually really nice. Well, that's the first step of what we needed to get done today. Well, I need to use the restroom real quick, so I will be back in just a little bit. Well, I don't know about being a genius. I mean, I'm kind of happy to make a machine that works. I'm almost feeling like this should be a little bit closer. I don't know. I think we're probably okay. So, one thing that I do think I'm going to do here, though. Oh, we need our stuff. So let's go ahead and grab that, and these, and that. And laboratory blocks. Alright, so... Oh, that's going to be up against the window. Yeah, we do need to move it. We need to move it 1 block that direction. Darn it. Interstellar Rush? No, From the Dust. No, it is Interstellar Rush. Wow! I know my songs. Amazing. Oh, we've got water in here. I gotta pick up all that water. Yeah, technically I wouldn't have to. Oh, that's interesting. The block breakers break the water? Okay, that's disturbing, but that also tells me that when the machine is not active, we need to disable it somehow. Interesting idea. Dispensers can put water buckets out on the ground. I don't know if that's something that I want to do or not. Okay, so... You know what? I think I want the arrows to point to the middle rather than the outside. So let's look. Which one looks better? Maybe both. Maybe put one set pointing in and one set pointing out. That could work. So let's go ahead and place these up here. Remove these guys. Oh, wow. That was not what I wanted. Where the heck? There's that placer. Okay, so actually I do need to go through here and break all the placers, but that was not what I anticipated. I didn't think I could insta-mine those. Apparently I can. Alright, so let's grab the glass. Alright, so now we've got glass and placers to break. Thankfully, the Ender IO conduit back there is stopping the water from leaking. Oh, we got to get down in there. Ah, good old-fashioned pre-113 water stuff. No swimming, popping out of the water immediately fills your breath all the way. Okay, so now we need the conduits. Okay, so we got those all placed. So now, this chest we can pull out of here. And then we'll break all of these conduits going through here on the back side. Alright. And we need to be able to access those conduits to switch them to insert. So let's get in here and insert, insert, just get all of these set over. There we go. Alright, so now, to keep from having a big stinking mess, let's start out by placing down our glass here that's going to go behind everything and form the windows. Yeah, I think this should be good. We'll get a lot of progress on the base, and some of this machinery that we've been needing for some time will finally get completed. Okay, so let's see here. On this side, okay, that's fine. Ooh, a little tickle in my throat. Alright, so I think we're going to run out of blue glass panes here. So... yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't make it all the way around. So let's get ourselves some more blue glass panes. Light blue glass panes, I guess. Okay, so we need to make the light blue glass first. Whoop. Glasser? No! Stop it! This one doesn't behave like the normal conduit. No! Stop! Okay, so conduit interface. So glass. So I'm willing to bet, oh, we do have some light blue dye. Okay. Then we'll make some panes. 3 stacks should be plenty for the moment. We use a lot of blue glass in this build. Light blue glass. So that will definitely keep any potential water spillage to just this floor. Grab a little gray, grab a little light gray. Because then the light gray goes along here. Yeah. And then I fall, of course. Yep, one too far. All right. So, yeah, we just need to we just need to continue working our way up on this, but the concrete machine still needs to be finished. We need some torches around here. It is really dark. For now, we'll put it right there. That'll illuminate a little bit. Well, thank you. I appreciate that one. So now we have to break out the breakers, and the water is going to spill everywhere. Hence the reason that I decided I wanted to keep it to just this floor. Okay, so now go ahead and place down our breakers. So the water is above the block breakers. Want to remove this, replace it with a glass pane. That one will stay there like that. Both of these get removed, or all of these get removed. I got the same thing over here. So we need to remove that one and this one. Oh, I don't have any of that pattern. So let's go ahead and grab these guys and turn them into vents. Vent, vent. And that'll make that a little better. These panes of glass, I don't think they look quite right. We'll go ahead and replace them with standard white laboratory blocks. Oh, no, I have a better idea. Nope. control panels. So it's like this is where you control the machine from if you're going to do anything with it. Place these up that way. Break this and place it here in the middle. So the water will flow in around this, but you won't see any difference down here, which is nice. Let's go ahead and replace these torches since the water washed them away. And we could use, we could use painted glowstone somewhere in here to illuminate this. I don't know that I want to. So I've got 6 of these factory blocks left. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need at least 10 of them. Let's go ahead and grab 4 more blocks. Turn them into the caution tape. One thing about this is the caution tape will show through the ceiling, so I will probably have to figure out some way to hide that down below. So yeah, if we pop down below, we can see the caution tape is visible up above. So I don't know for sure how we're going to go about hiding that. I'm sure we'll figure out something. But I like the look of this machine. It looks nice. It looks very nice, in fact. Okay, so now we need the chest. And I mean, we'll put this visible in the back. I want this to be in the middle somewhere. Get down underneath here so that we can set this guy to always active and round robin enabled. Then if we put an interface, gotta figure out what I'm doing here. So let's go ahead and craft these into full interfaces instead of half interfaces. So if we place this, okay, yeah, we'll be fine. So if we place this here, because this, unlike the inscribers, doesn't have to be connected in both spots. So all that we have to do here is turn this guy to disabled, and then we're fine. Right? So then we need our item conduit. And we want to go from here. This one will be insert. This will be disabled. And then right here we'll remove one. Grab our laboratory block out of there. And place this, and I think this works. I hope. We'll find out. Because I think I ran into this problem over in the mob spawners. So now at this point, that's set to extract, always active. Let's go ahead and make some more speed upgrades. Speed up. All right. 15 more speed upgrades. Dump those guys in there. I don't think we need any awareness or anything like that. Oh, man. Eyes itch. Okay, and then finally we need conduit, painted conduit facade. And I think that should be it, at least for the moment. And so this painted conduit facade, that is not a painted conduit facade. There it is. Not like that, I don't. I definitely don't want to become famous like that. Alright, so let's go ahead and get ourselves some recipes here. That way we can just tell it to make some and it'll make it. So, first off we need a crafting pattern. And if we put gravel, sand, and bone meal, so go ahead and place those in there, those there, and then a white or bone meal. That's going to give us the white concrete powder, and we can actually pull those out of there. Then we need a processing pattern that one concrete powder turns into one white concrete. Alright, that's that. So let's go into our interface. No. People that would even look at that stuff are people that don't really understand why you do YouTube videos or live streaming or anything like that. It's there for an entertainment value. And if you happen to get famous along the way, great. But yeah, some people are a little bit weird and they try to prey on people. That's the big one. They try to prey on people, and that just is irritating. Okay, so the concrete powder, we're going to need a lot of space for the concrete powder. Well, for now, let's just go ahead and put it there. And then the other one, where did it I don't see it in there. Oh, it's not hooked up. That's why. Yeah, we need to punch a hole in the floor underneath the interface so that we can hook it up. Alright, so then we need some glass fiber cable, or glass cable. And we'll go ahead and drop our pattern in there. I don't know if we have channels over here available. That's something we could work on here too, because I know that we are running low on channels up here, and I don't know where to pull them from. Well, here, that's something that we'll do here. So let's grab a, not a smart cable, a dense cable. Do we have any dense cable over here? Yeah, okay. Those recipes I'm definitely going to need to get put in. And I'm going to put a smart cable down here too, so that we can see actually how many channels are being used in this space. That's a dense cable, not a smart cable. But it does look like we're only using 7 channels here. So we've got 5 coming in from this way, 1 from up above, and then 1 from this way. Only 1? Really? Okay. Well, that's fine. But anyway, so then we'll run a dense cable up off of this. Let's go ahead and move this guy. Right. And if that's... Wait. That could be going in multiple spots. Okay, so I think I will need to relink my wireless crafter. So we have one channel coming in from that way, and I think it's this import bus. So yeah, this here, let's disable that. We have one channel left available on that line at the moment. Now this one here, we have a full 32 because we haven't used any of it. Perfect. That will be going up. And then we'll run some smart cable off to the side of this so that we can see how many we are getting elsewhere. So that should show up with one channel. There we go. One channel. So now the concrete should be ready to go. Did I forget to put conduit speed upgrades somewhere? I think I forgot to put them. No, I put them in here. I'm sure I put them in here. Yeah, I've got them in there. Oh, that went into the system immediately. So, facade. Grab ourselves a facade. I mean, a facade. I think it's in this one here that I'm missing the speed upgrades. Yep. Alright. That way everything happens a little quicker. Now let's go ahead and try making a bit of concrete powder or concrete, and we'll see what happens. So if we go to concrete, and we will go to white concrete, and let's make 1,000 of them. Why not? So that's going to pull in a bunch of sand, gravel, and bone meal, and there it goes. It's going. Okay, well, it doesn't seem to be placing anything into... There's this one here is not placing anything, and that one is not placing anything. Did I miss a couple of inserts? No, I did not. Oh! Why? What? Oh no, I put the wrong... I put the wrong pattern in the wrong place. Oh, I feel dumb. Let's throw all of this stuff that we don't need at the moment in here. Okay, so that should be... Wait. We got some white concrete here. Yeah, it's throwing sand is what it's doing. Well, at least I know that it was... Oh, and it's making gravel. Or flint. Wonderful. In fact, it's making a lot of flint. Alright. Well, we got that all fixed. How could have I done such a thing? So throw that white concrete powder in there as well. Oh, the pattern. Okay, so let's go find that, because obviously I put the wrong one in there. Yeah, that is the one concrete from one concrete powder. Okay. That was a derp. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, the crafting never finished. Yeah, because it was like, yeah, we need stuff. Alright, so now let's try this again. Concrete. And let's just make 500. And should be good. Yeah, that looks better. I haven't seen anything in... Okay, there, those two are going too. So let's go ahead and drop off this so that we don't pick up all of the items. What on earth? Oh, it's crafting them very slowly. Okay, gotcha. So that's why. But basically, as fast as they are being crafted... Oh, yep, that's one of those things that I was afraid of. So we can very easily have concrete pop out of this thing. So we may have to put more than one vacuum chest around it. But I believe the vacuum chest is dumping into the system, right? It's not... Yeah, it is dumping into the system. So at least it's not just holding the items. Alright, where's my elevator? Let's see how our status is doing here. And we're done. Nice. So the machine works to a degree because we will need to have at least 2 interfaces because we only have room for 9 recipes here and we've got 16 colors of concrete. Now I don't think there's anything else in the game that we need to have that this particular machine used for. It's just for making concrete. So, yeah, it works. Oh, and I am very much tired. I need more coffee. Creeper mug. But yes, I kind of feel like, okay, so one thing that we could do here, because we shouldn't really have anything else in the area that would be a problem. So let's just up the range a little. And maybe if we go out to 10, it would, and we can't go any larger. All right, so six is the maximum, but we could put 2 of them in. Let's see here. What does it take to make a vacuum chest from Ender IO? Ender IO. And the vacuum chest, we need a pulsating crystal and a chest. Yeah, we have that stuff. So now, if we come over here, yeah, we're going to have to move the water. Oh well, not that big of a deal. So what we'll do is we'll just pick it up and move it over 1 block. Alright. Then we can place a vacuum chest over here and a vacuum chest over here. And then they need to be able to go at least 3. Let's go ahead and set them down to 4 by 4. How far down into the lower floor? Okay, that's only one block down into the other floor. And it overlaps the other one. So let's go ahead and hide the range. We'll set them both to 4. They are both always active. Then we need our conduits. Okay, let's set these to always active extract. And then we need our final bucket of water for this one spot that's flowing in the middle. There we go. And we could cap this off if we wanted to. Honestly, I think it's probably okay. But now, we shouldn't have stuff escaping. Let's go ahead and give it a shot again. So, concrete. And once again, we will make 500. And we'll just kind of watch it here. Yeah, I do see the blocks flying way up in the air. Here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to make a bunch of iron trapdoors. Let's go ahead and get that out of our inventory. And I'm just going to cover the top of this with iron trapdoors. That's going to go into the system. That should keep them from flying out quite so bad. But it doesn't add a huge amount of height to the machine. So I kind of like that. I don't know what we could use iron trapdoors for. But yeah, at least now they're not flying up in the air above the machine anymore. So that's a good thing. So let's take a look. Trapdoors. What can we do with those? Kind of curious. So the toaster. Potion vaporizer? What on earth is that? Dropping conveyor belt from Immersive Engineering. I actually think it'd be really cool to have the immersive engineering conveyor belts running items around the base. I think that would be really cool. We can smelt them back down in the Tinker Smeltery into their constituent 4 iron ingots, or we can paint them to look like something else. So we could potentially take those iron trapdoors and paint them to look like the blocks that are underneath them. You know, make them look like the laboratory blocks. And then this might look a little bit better. I don't know that it looks bad. But yeah, now we can make as much concrete as we need the various... Oh, that's okay. Yep. Can't expect everyone to have a great internet. But yeah, as we need new concrete recipes, we can very easily come over here and add them to the interface. And when the time comes that we need additional space for the interface, all that we need to do is put it under the chest. And yeah, we can make all 16 types of concrete out of this. So I suppose we should kind of button up the back a little bit. Let's go ahead and just grab some regular laboratory blocks. And just button this up a little. And then finally we need the facades. All right. So throw these on there. And now it looks all nice. At least decently nice. Yeah, I like this way of having the floors set up to where the walkways are black over here, and then like the machinery is in a different portion of the base. I think that is really cool. So let's pop back away from the building and see what that looks like. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of dull. Feel like we need to do something on the backside of that concrete maker. The question is what? I guess we could do that. We could use the blue arrows top and bottom again. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll grab our chisel. Break out these. We will have to paint one of them. I don't think the facades are going to link with the others. That will be interesting to find out. Okay, so let's make 8 lefts, 8 rights. I'm not sure which one we need there. Oh, block painter isn't on this floor. It's on this floor. So I guess we find out if they link on the connected textures. I'd be very happy if they did. Okay, those were the left. This is the left. Well. Ooh, they do link. Nice. Okay, so let's take a look at that from a distance. Yeah, that looks a lot better. We could still potentially put something through the middle, but I mean, just having that little bit of extra detail helps so much. And I'm very happy to see that the conduit facades connect the connected textures. So we could use the factory blocks without having to worry about this connected texture breaking and having the conduits going through it. Very nice. That makes me happy. Oh my gosh. Whew. Well, I guess this means that we're ready to go up another floor then, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. So let's go ahead and we'll just chisel all of these to match each other. Large tiles, yeah. There we go. Go ahead and throw this stuff that we don't need back in there. The glass we do need. White concrete, gray, light gray, all of that we do need. Then we need some more concretes. Because we need the cyan, for sure. Then we need some black. Lots of white. Let's go ahead and top up those, and that should be good enough for the moment. Oh, we need the wand. Builder's wand. Let's go ahead and just build this up a little. Same with this. Because some of that stuff just doesn't change. Let's go ahead and grab that torch. Where did it go? Where did the torch go? That's weird. Oh, there it is. So, gray. The nice part here is we're up above the top of this building now, so we'll be able to actually start making this bigger building a little more interesting in that area. And another thing is this section of wall is going to be very boring, very white, and very boring. Okay, so now let's grab our builder's wand. Hello. Finish these platforms around. And I don't know, maybe I want to take these down a little bit. You know, not have as many of them, just like the other floors. I don't know. Very definitely a possibility. And it's not a bad possibility. The good news is I can break the concrete fairly quickly. I mean, it's Instamine. It is kind of neat to be able to stand on a balcony and overlook all of this stuff, though. I don't know. I don't know. It's also kind of neat to look down through the center. Okay, what do we want to do back here? I don't feel like we want to just go straight back off of the edge of this building. Let me grab my notebook here. Let me see on my concept sketches. So actually on the concept sketches, what I did was after I got above... Well, here, you might be able to see this. So after I got... Yeah, it's the stupid lighting. Maybe. But anyway, after I got above the top of the smaller building, then it kind of dropped in on the upper building. So, I mean, that's something that we could do. Also, this cyan stripe here is supposed to angle sideways, kind of like that one did. So it's a good thing that I looked at my concept sketches. And I mean, I made those concept sketches a couple of months ago already. It's no wonder I've kind of forgotten them. So, yeah, what we need to do, parts of this need to come back down. Let's pull this back down. Yeah. Well, thankfully it doesn't take much to do all this stuff with the builder's wand. And I'm kind of curious what this is going to do for the elevators. I guess at this point the elevators will have to move back. And one thing that we could do is use color-coded elevator blocks. Now that's a neat idea. So you could have like express elevators to go up like 10 floors or something. That's a neat idea. Okay, so right here, I think we just need to bring a dark gray over. Then we need to go up a few blocks, and then this needs to start going sideways. So for now, we'll go with that. Let's go ahead and get a bed and sleep here. Too much junk in my inventory. There we go. Yeah, we'll keep it up here on this floor. Yep, no problem. So then if we bring this up here like this, the biggest question is how far over do we want to go with this? So that should be the right size for all of that. I kind of feel like I don't want to go over at a 45-degree angle. Let me try that real quick, because that might help. So if we go up 2 and then over 1. So that would mean that would be potentially, let's try it right there. You know what? We'll just put blocks behind there because it makes it easier to build. Okay, so if we drop back away from there, I guess everything else is on 45s in here. So it would probably look better to be, well, no, on my concept sketch, I did not go at a 45 here. Now the question is, did I go at a 45 down here? Yes, I did, and that should have not been at a 45 as well. So I might have to fix that a little later too. But yeah, it's at a 45 down here on this. Actually, it's maybe less than a 45. This looks like it was quite a bit shallower than 45, maybe 30 degrees. And this looks like it was closer to a 45, maybe 50. I think we'll leave this at a 45 and go with the up 2 over 1 on this, which I'm not sure what angle that would form. So I think that works. All right, so yeah, this side over here, we need to do the same thing. Okay, so duplicating what we have on that side. So, need to go 3 blocks up from here. Oh, geez. Those people. Do they really have nothing better to do with their time than go into people's streams and advertise themselves? Wow. I mean, that's just a sad state of affairs. Ooh. The induction smelter. Okay. I could potentially put an ME cable facade there. But so now the windows are going to be getting bigger. And I think the central atrium, this area here, will kind of disappear. Now I think on the back here, we're going to want to put some more stuff back here, and these floors will kind of connect between them. So, yeah, that's kind of a neat idea. So this should go roughly a little short of halfway into the building over here. So if we go right about there, that should work. Yeah, that'll work just fine. All right, and everything above that point is white on the side of the building. So yeah, we just need to take the corner up. I think we want to take the corner at a dark color. So we'll take the corner up as a dark color. Yeah, let's go ahead and just go with solid white here. Oh, that's already looking really nice. I'm liking it. I am liking it a lot. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab our dark gray and our builder's wand so that we can come up behind it. And is that far enough over? Actually, I think it is. And so then from this point, based on my initial concept, we are about 2/3 of the way to the height of the building at the moment. So yeah, we've still got a ways to go on this tower. This tower is rather tall in the original concept. Oh, why am I still moving sideways? I'm not supposed to be moving sideways. This should be going straight up from this point. Alright, we'll go ahead and run this straight up. And then because this is a much smaller area, it doesn't feel as bad. Alright, well, thanks a bunch, Twitch Boy. And I will see you in future live streams and over in the YouTube comments. Have a good one. But yeah, I am much less concerned about having just this blank white area going up the side of the building because of the fact that it is so narrow. So that is part of what I got going on there. And yeah, that looks really nice. So now, on this main atrium area... Oh, this is sad. Oh well. we'll make it work. So I'm going to connect across here. Connect across here. That should not be there. This should just go up at this point. Nope. Wrong color. I am apparently out of dark gray in my inventory. All right. Concrete. That's one thing about it is when I start building this thing, the amount of concrete that I go through is ridiculous. There's a lot of concrete goes into these. Makes me really appreciate what the hermits do when they build massive builds like this out of concrete. Okay, I think that's the proper distance there. Because, I mean, I'm doing this in modded, which makes it a lot easier. But they're doing it in vanilla, and they build buildings like this. So, yeah. Now, when we get close to the top of the building, it will be tapering in. So, yeah, that's kind of an interesting thing. And I kind of feel like I want to have a post going up the corner, but yeah, I think I'm going to pass on that. So then we'll bring our Cyan Concrete up. And I actually wish the Cyan Concrete in Minecraft looked more like this. You know, I think Chisel did a better job of coloring the concrete than Mojang did. That's just my own personal opinion. Don't get mad at me for it. I mean, the Cyan Concrete in vanilla looks good. Don't get me wrong. It's just, it doesn't look cyan. It looks... Oh. That's different than the other side. It just doesn't look cyan. It looks more like a gray. Kind of a bluish gray. Yeah, that is definitely different than the other side. So we actually need to pull this back one block. Oh, that's fine. Guess we are removing some white concrete here. Trying not to destroy everything else in the process. Ah! Now as it starts to get wider, it should be a bit easier. Problem is that I can still reach too far. Okay, there we go. So we need to take this down to here. Right? And then this needs to come over here. And so then I would kind of feel like we need to have this inset in. But I'm kind of thinking we should have windows on the back too. I don't know. For sure, this is going to be over here. Now we can build this up. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Time for windows. And I think what I'm going to do is just place the glass once. and then make tons of glass going all the way to the top. And then we'll come back through and break out. Can I insta-mine glass while flying? Yes, I can. Okay. So that's the way to do it, because I can't insta-mine concrete while flying. That's for sure. So if we go here and just place glass until we run out, and then we will make some more glass. And for that we need light blue. Okay. Item helm crystal light blue. That's weird. Okay, so the light blue dye, blue orchids. You know what? Let's see if we can get some blue orchids. So these typically spawn in swamps, right? Yeah. I have the red orchid. Oh, light blue item frame. Neat. Light meal blueberry. Light blue. Hey! That. Okay. Light blue grass. That's weird. Oh, so orchids. Orchids. Nah, I think we're just going to pass on that. We've got plenty of bones. We've got plenty of lapis. So we'll just make a whole bunch of this up. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic on this song. Hey guys, this is Nathan, and welcome back to Hermit Pack. So make a whole bunch of light blue glass. Yeah, we've got plenty now. Yeah, this is going to be pretty tall. And that fast, I used up all of that glass. Wow. Okay. So let's go ahead and make a bit more. Fill in this space. I guess I can't be in the way, can I? Try to get centered on this. There we go. All right, so I guess we can fill. No, we can't. Not yet. All right, so let's start breaking out glass at the levels that we need it broken out at. That is the right level, right? Yes. I am so glad that's Instamine. Okay, so then we need the light gray concrete and fill in the gap that the window was in. No. That is not the right color. Why, when I have the right color, would you give me the wrong one? I am of the confusion. Alright, so that did give us some more glass. We'll go ahead and fill in to there. Alright. Break out the next set. Oh, missed one. And we broke a Cyan Concrete. Okay. And then same thing again. Filling back in. Whoa, I can move too fast. Very nice. Okay, so we gained 42 bits of glass there. Oh, okay. Yeah, we filled everything. My God, this building is huge. Yeah, this thing is huge. When I initially designed it on paper, it didn't feel like it was going to be this big. Of course, I also hadn't had plans for the farms or anything like that either. You know what, just to make things a little bit more interesting, we are going to fill in the floors. And for now, I'm just going to use white concrete for the floors. We're just going to fill this bad boy in. Can't spell. Okay, the black concrete we don't need at the moment. We don't need the gray, the cyan. We do need light gray. We need lots of light gray. Man, look at how fast we can run through the white concrete. You know, we made a couple thousand earlier. Well, at least we can auto-craft the white concrete now. That's a good thing. Whoop. Nice thing here. Wand. Yeah. Darn it. Accidentally bumped F11. So if we go wand, capital O, and then oops. Hey, there we go. It's like that little mistake never happened. Okay, so now the question becomes, do we have this wall inset or are we putting it flush on the outside? Well, I can say right off, this is incorrect. Let's go ahead and remove this. And that also kind of means we will be running that up from underneath, probably. I don't know for sure. It kind of feels narrow. I am going to say that. So I think I'm going to bring it all the way out. Thankfully, it doesn't take much to undo some of this stuff later if I need to. And I mean, I'm going to have to figure out some way to make this more interesting anyway. Okay, there we go. Got that built up to this height. Nice. So let's break out the next set of glass and put our divider in here. And this one will also be one that gets a floor. So light gray concrete. So since this one gets a floor, let's go ahead and put it in. It's going to make it really dark underneath, that's for sure. Oh, we are going to need a little bit of the cyan and dark gray. And we need all of the white that we have left. And let's set it to crafting 1,000 more. God, I love that. Never ending. Such a beautiful song. Of course, Approaching Nirvana is a pretty good group. Oh. Or artist, whatever you want to say. Okay, so now we break out this one. Got that dust storm over there. Of course, it can't come over here. We have weather dissipators over here. Which actually, I should put in more of them. See, but it'll get up here and then it goes, okay, fine, I'm dead. Wow. Yeah, this is getting huge. Holy cow. Okay, so I think the next floor might actually be where we start tapering in. I don't know. I am glad that I checked to see if I could do this. I'm going to run out of light gray concrete before I run to the edge of the building. So, I guess we get to set up for light gray concrete now. But yeah, let's look at this from a distance. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and get our recipes set up for the light gray concrete powder then. So first off, we need to make recipes for light gray dye. Oh, we're going to need more blank patterns. Oops. I love the fact that you can use the pattern terminal as a one-off crafting terminal. Okay, so let's go with light gray. So the light gray dye we can directly craft with ink sacs and 2 bone meal, and that makes 3 light gray dye. Or we can use 1 gray dye with 1 bone meal to get 2 light gray dye. So, excuse me. Oh, yeah, that happens. So let's think about the math here for a second. So 1 ink sac and 1 bone meal makes 2 light gray dye, plus 1 bone meal. So with 1 black dye and 2 bone meal we get 3, but with 1 bone meal and 1 ink sac and 3 bone meal we get 4 light gray dye. So we're just using a little bit more bone meal. Well, honestly, I think that's the better route. You know, this is easier, but ink sacs I don't have a huge amount of. Now, if we could find some azure bluettes, that would be great. Or white tulips, oxide daisies. Let's see, because like any of these flowers, we should be able to run through the phytogenic insulator. Let's see if we have any of those. So, tulips. Tulip? No, we don't have any tulips. Daisy? Daisy. Azure. Nope. So, let's just see if we can get any of those. I'm just curious. Because I think there's things that you can get from normal bone mealing. Oh, we're getting a lot of other junk. Well, for the moment, I guess, let's throw the concrete away. And the glass panes, definitely the torches. Because we're trying to see if we can get something. Obviously, we're going to get plenty of dandelions and poppies. And dang it, my eye itches. And I don't know if it's a location thing. I know like the orchids only spawn in swamps. The flower forest, I don't think we would be able to find that here. So we're getting regular seeds, melon seeds, pumpkin seeds, poppies, dandelions, industrial hemp seeds. We're getting a few things, but nothing overly major. Let's go ahead and try it over here. And speaking of over here, yep, that's what I figured. Yeah, I don't know. If we can't get these by bone mealing the ground, I don't know how we would go about getting them. That is the problem. Yeah, we're just getting a lot of the same stuff here. That's annoying. Zomberts. I just don't think we're going to be able to get those anywhere. Now let's head back up here into the base. Possibly sieving dirt. What do we get from dirt? Okay, sieving dirt. Nope, that's definitely not it. And speaking of dirt, did I just hear gunshots? Potentially. This is on, right? No, it's off. We should have had this running. We would have had 1,000,000 dirt already. Well, I think we're just going to have to go with what we know will work. Yeah, that's definitely gunfire. I got to find out what's going on. I'll be right back. Oh my god. So, yes, I was hearing gunfire. In here. This guy. And because I have the music and other things, it sounded like it was coming from outside of my headphones. Oh my god, that was weird. Kind of cool, but really weird. So, Yeah, this guy right here. And he would come around here. I was like, my gosh, that's a lot of... I've never seen anyone do that kind of rapid fire when target practicing. Wow. That was... that was an interesting one. Okay, well, anyway, let's go ahead and drop back down here to our applied energistics setup. Wrong terminal. So, let's take a look at how many ink sacs we have. Okay, well, we've got 981. We could potentially just use the ink sac directly with 2 white dye and go with light gray. So let's go ahead and encode that. We'll also remove this and make a gray. So we'll go ahead and grab a little bit of gray dye. Grab a little bit of light gray dye. Oh. Okay. So now I'll throw the remainder of the bone meal in there. And grab our gravel, grab our sand. Gravel in the 4 corners, sand on the 4 sides. Gray dye makes gray concrete powder. Encode that. Light gray dye makes light gray concrete powder. Encode that. Then we'll go over to a processing pattern. And yeah, we're going to have to... Nope, that's the wrong terminal. Oh, and I can't even directly input this because of that. Okay, so we'll go ahead and throw 4 of those in there, 4 of those in there. There we go. We're going to definitely need a lot more space for crafting recipes, though, because when you look at our interface terminals, these are the ones for crafting. So we need light gray and light gray, gray and gray, and then we need to go into here, processing pattern, so 1 gray concrete powder turns into 1 gray concrete. And 1 light gray concrete powder turns into 1 light gray concrete. And that needs to go into the terminal for here. And actually, we'll go ahead and put it like that. We'll throw all of this stuff in there. And so light gray concrete. Let's go ahead and make 200. And so, where did it go? It must have gone down to the other one. So now if we grab concrete, yeah, so you can see it's making our light gray concrete powder, or light gray concrete. And I guess I told it to make 200, didn't I? So it should make a whole bunch more concrete for us. That is really nice. I like that machine. So now up we go to place down our light gray concrete. Alright, so now the question becomes, do we start tapering in here, or do we go one more floor? Well, I guess I know that I need to put a floor in here. So let's grab concrete again and grab some white concrete. Yeah, it'll actually be nice when we can just grab concrete and not have to have tons of it pre-made. Yeah. Man, I'm missing. Okay, and then we bring this back. Alright, let's take a look at this and just see. Do we think we need to go one more floor before we go in, or do we just go in now? Okay, so looking at the initial concept sketches, I think what we do is we go a half a floor here. So we go one window, and then we start going in after that one window. And then that dictates the height of the building too, because this should run back to this cyan. Well, no, a little bit before the cyan stripe. And, whoa. Apparently I don't have any gray concrete on me. So we'll grab a little bit of gray, a little bit of cyan. The conduit facade. Darn it. Wow. It's a long way down now. Gonna be a little bit harder to get in and out of this place. I have to get all of the elevators set up again. Alright, so we know this is going to go up more. So we'll go ahead and bring that up. Bring that up and all of these. Okay. God, the back of the building looks so dull. We're going to have to do something with that. Okay. So now light gray, make our next window border, and now at this point the glass should start tapering in. And this is part of the reason why I feel like I need a border, because I need somewhere to transition between the glass panes on the side and the full glass blocks to make the tapered section of the building. And so maybe I need to do something like what I've done here and put a dark gray line up the corner of the building. Let's just see what it looks like. So we'll do it on this side only. See if we can get straight down through this. There we go. I like it better with the open feel. Honestly, I do. Maybe I just need to do light gray instead of regular gray. Let's try that real quick. I mean, it's not like this takes terribly long to change out. Because then I could very easily taper this back. Yeah, that looks better. That looks a lot better, having that being light gray. Or do I want to go up one more first? I think I want to go up like that. And we're going to need to go and sleep. Yeah, we desperately need some elevators in here. Okay. So now down we go. Ah! Not like that. Not like that either. We need to hit the glass. Wow. It goes up a long way. And once again, we're out of light gray. Okay, and then we need some light blue glass. Full-on blocks. Alright. We're getting there. And then these will be just full blocks in here. Okay. And that's already 3 blocks high, so that's perfect. So our next one goes here, but yeah, we're a small enough area now left that this shouldn't be that big of a deal. Okay, so on this, yes, we still want our dividers here. No. Why would you give me the wrong concrete? I have the correct stuff. Why? Okay. So then we continue this up. We need the glass panes over here. That is just a pane in the glass. Okay. Yeah, I know. Bad puns. I am a dad. I have to make dad jokes. I mean, that's just, it's a requirement. It is absolutely a requirement that dads have to make dad jokes. Now, whether they're good dad jokes or bad dad jokes, that has yet to be seen. But it is a requirement that they have to make dad jokes. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we still got plenty of full blocks. Now, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the floors up here. Because according to that, a floor should be right here. But I think that would look dumb. I don't know. Okay, well, for sure, we need this. Okay, let's go take a look at this. Wow. Yeah, that is way bigger than it's ever been before. Based on the initial concepts, that's about right. That's about the correct height for all of this to be. Wow. Yeah. It's pretty big. That gives a lot of space for us to do things with. I like it a lot. Now, obviously, we still have tons of stuff that we need to get done here. That's the big thing. So now the question becomes, what do I do with these floors up here? Do I just leave this one really big floor then? Guess I could. So now this need to be 1 block higher. Connecting across here. Right, so then we need the cyan. And we're out of cyan. Nice. Yes, you can see we used tons of concrete on this and we're still not done. Okay, so there's that. Okay. So then we need this to connect across here. Connect that over here. Do I want to connect that? I don't think I do. I think I want to leave that open. And so then this area, we'll do this. Okay, and then finally, we get glass blocks. No, no. And I'm out of light gray concrete again. Should be enough. There we go. Then we'll connect this. There we go. It is enclosed. I am stuck inside of it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, now that is what I was looking for in this base. Nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, so I do feel like this needs to run all the way down the side of the building. No. At least to here, at a minimum. Very nice. Okay, I guess another thing that we could do is like we've done here with the light gray concrete. Wow, yeah, the frames are horrible over there. We could put light gray concrete around the base of the building. We still technically need an entrance to this place too, because, you know, we fly up and in, but, you know, obviously that's not a proper way to enter a building. So now the question becomes, what are we going to do back here? We need to figure out what we're doing on the back side of the building. We'll definitely have stuff to fill the floors up above here. That's no issue. And it may be just applied energistics auto crafting stuff. I don't know. But my gosh, that thing is... it's getting rather large. Well, let's go ahead and sleep the night away. Yeah, it's nice and dark on these floors. Heck, even on the top floor it feels a little dark. So we need elevators. We actually have, I think, some other colored elevators. Yeah, we have plenty of black elevators. And then we have some lime elevators as well as some gray elevators. I think we just go with the gray from that point up. I don't know what I had the lime elevators for. Oh, they're the ones that I'm using over in the oil production. Witten? That's not, no. That is funny. Best joke in the world. That's what she said. Okay, so we need wool. So we have 21 light gray wool. We need ender pearls. No, not light gray. We need gray. I don't blame you. Okay, let's craft 100 gray dye. Wool. That's not how you spell wool. Make a stack of gray wool. Make some gray elevator blocks. Alright. So now we go up here to this floor. So now where are we going to put the elevator to the next floors? Because this pops over. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got up here. Honestly, I think we just need to go back here in this back space. So those two. And then what we can do is make these express elevators up to this point, because you can go through blocks with the elevator mod blocks. So then if we go down here, let's go right there. Go down here to this level where we're at the food. So now, what did I miss? Or is it that these don't go through blocks? I missed. Wow. I missed by a lot. My gosh, did I miss by a lot. But see, dad jokes are a requirement, like I say. What the? No. It sent me up even though I didn't want to go. So fix the floor. There we go. Then we can use this elevator to go between these floors. And then once we get up here to this floor, we could jump over to the express elevator to go up to the next floors. Or we can use it to go straight down to the food. So we've got two elevators here. They're not in line with each other. Darn it. Oh. Well, anyway. So now the question becomes, what are we doing back here? We've got a lot of open space and a lot of blank space that I'd kind of like to do something with. And no, I'm not going to write your name. What do we do here? Ooh, that's not right. That needs to be gray. I almost feel like that white should be a block lower. How did... Yeah, I went inset there. I'm going to leave it there, though. Because otherwise it makes only a too high area there. I don't know if I like that. That'll be okay. Okay, so let's just bring that out a little bit. Oh, it's covering up that gray line. If it's going to cover it, we don't need it. But we do need that. Okay, so if we bring this over, I guess that's the thing. We'll just, for now, we'll just bring this over here. Okay, I want this to be opened up on the atrium. So, have a window up above. I think we'll just use regular gray, because that's what we use on the borders of the walkways. Okay, yes, we do have blue stained glass. Surprising. Oh, we don't have black, though. Now, I know it's going to be a little lopsided, but I'm a little lopsided. We're going to need some more light blue glass. Really? For the moment, we'll just bring this around here. And we're out of white concrete. I think I may have thrown some white concrete where I'm not supposed to be. Yep. Well, I mean, honestly, that's probably okay. And yeah, we're just going to remove these guys. At least those two. Okay. And looking at dirt makes me wonder, how we doing here? 829,000. Okay. Bring this over here. For the moment, and that wall has been there for a long time. Wow. Not used to seeing that like that. Oh, we're out of light gray again. Really? And I don't know how all of these stripes are going to work out here, but no. Wand oops. Wish I would have known about that back when I was doing FTB Beyond. There were times that I screwed up on the mountain that I was building there, and I chopped it all back out manually. Not exactly the best way in the world to do things. Okay. So we definitely have some work that we need to do on the back side of the building. But with that here on the front, wow. I mean, really, here on the front, I think we can go boom Tetris for Jeff. So, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Does look like this grass is a little on the dark side, so can I fly, please? Thank you. I think I'm gonna light these up all fancy like. Make sure that they're all perfectly illuminated the same way. Torch. Yeah, my frame rate's horrible over here. And I got rid of the worms too. Yeah, the frame rate just gets horrible over there. So let's go ahead and illuminate some of these areas. Wow. Amazing seeing an illuminated floor versus one that's not. Okay. Holy God, it's already after 1 o'clock? Jeez. That's insane. Alright, so. I think I need to go and get some more coffee. But yeah, I am very pleased with how things are going so far. So I will be back in just a little bit. And I am back. And remember, don't use this whistle. It's extremely dangerous. It still kind of feels like something isn't quite right there. I don't know. So now the question becomes, what are we doing back here? yeah, I'm really happy with it. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do here in the back now. And I actually didn't draw any concepts for the back. I already ran into this problem. I tried to show my notebook and everything just kind of disappears. But that was the initial concept, which I think I did fairly good putting it in. Oh, I do see that I've got something wrong here. So I need to put the dark gray up the corner. But I mean, I've pretty much covered everything that I set out to do here. So, for sure, we need that. Yeah, we've got some gray concrete here. And it's just the two, yeah. And then once I get up to that point, yeah, that's just one each. Okay, well, that helps. Oh, I typically do. I like to still do things on paper. You know, I'm just that type of person. Yeah, that should be good enough there. So, I think the first thing I'm going to do, go grab my axe and just remove all of those rubber trees. I think actually the axe is over here. Yeah. Hatchet, whatever. Oh, we got, I won't worry about spawnable spaces. We have mega torches. Yeah, and I know I probably should break all of the rubber first, but I'm still, or the sticky resin, but I'm still getting it. I got two. That's weird. Whatever. Okay, then we need some sand. Not snad, sand. Oh, cool. And we have a crafting table out here, probably loaded with planks to make... Oh, it's loaded with crooks. Wow. I just don't know what I want to do back here. I just feel like something needs to be done. I just don't know what. And I mean, I definitely want to leave this open atrium type deal through the middle. So I feel like I need to add something else back here more than anything. And that wall definitely is going to need some work. I just don't know what I want to do with it. Well, you know what? I think we're just going to work on the ground around it. And I definitely like the fact that I've been changing the floors to white. It makes it look so much better. Ah! That was cool. you know, having the black walkways here, but then white floors in the actual areas where stuff is being done, I think that's really nice. Oh, this needs to be brought up some more. Ah, the concrete machine. Well, I don't know for sure what I would do for terraforming. What I was thinking of doing was putting like sidewalks of light gray concrete and then like streets of either regular gray or black. Make it look a little more like asphalt. So I know that I need to do this. So I think what I'll do is I'll just dig out a bunch of this. We'll just kind of get an idea of what it's going to look like. I mean, terrain is a big part of a build. So I kind of feel like I need to do something. And we're going to have to make, let's go ahead and make 1,000 light gray concrete. Because we're going to need a lot of it. Wand oops. Gotta love that command. Yeah, it's very potential, or it's a very good potential, especially with these turrets. You know, if I were to make a wall of some kind and then put the turrets on it, you know, I think that would be really cool. So, I don't know if you've ever seen, I've got to think for a second what it's called now, but it's some type of a post-apocalyptic dystopian movie where everyone is actually clones, and they've been clones for hundreds of years, and they don't know it. And, you know, everything inside of the wall is very modern looking, very fancy. What? Come on, fly. But it's very fancy, you know, and outside it's just nature has taken over and it's awful. So, I mean, this would very definitely be something that could be a post-apocalyptic thing. Well, I'm not so much thinking to be like a military base or a secret base or anything. I'm thinking like the rest of the world has been ravaged by whatever turned this world into sand. But the people that lived here, you know, built the wall around the city to keep the monsters and the sand at bay, and then everything inside is what they still have. That's kind of more what I'm thinking, which I think is kind of a neat idea. So I do think I'm only going to make this 2 blocks wide. Oh, yeah, and that is precisely why I put this concrete here, because it was showing up the walls underneath for the oil production. Okay, so here's a problem. So the sidewalk kind of gets interrupted by the... Oh, Jesus. That scared me. Holy God. Woo! Man, I jumped. I jumped big time. I have not jumped like that in some time. Wow. Oh, that was great. So, I guess another thing is we could potentially look at how does how can this concrete be chiseled? Let's take a look at that. So, oh, I gotta look really close to be able to see what the heck is going on with these. Um, yeah, I mean, most of them don't really look all that good. It's like brick patterns and things like that. Now, this one here, the cracked variant, could potentially be used every once in a while to add a little bit of variation, but I think as far as the main portion goes, it's just going to be like this. Oh, no, no, no. One oops. Because it went up the side of the building. Alright, so now how wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, there's an easy way to fix that. We have a little bit of an overhang on this building. So we'll just run this out a little bit. And that allows them to get around on a sidewalk, sort of. Alright. So now I feel like... I was going to put lines in it, but I don't know if I really want to. Kind of wish that we had whatever mod that was when I did FTB Inventions, and there was actually a road and then road lines. I don't think that was part of Chisel. It might have been, but that was also 1.8. I think it was a 1.8 mod pack. Definitely prior to a lot of this stuff. Now there's an interesting idea. Instead of doing smooth concrete, what if we go with concrete powder instead? Because I know that tends to look a little bit better. Well, I think a big part of it is making sure that it has some other things to denote it as a road. And then also, a big part of why builds end up not looking quite so good is a neglecting of the green elements. You need life around it as well. But let's go ahead and get some concrete powder instead of just concrete. Wireless crafting. Throw the sand in there. And we don't need the glass anymore. We don't need any of this stuff really. Okay, so let's go with the concrete again. And oh, this is nasty looking concrete though. Yeah. That's not going to look good. It's not like the vanilla Minecraft concrete texture where it's basically colored sand. Ooh, there's an idea. Random things. Yeah, gray grass. Okay, so for that we need gray grass seeds, which is grass seeds plus gray dye. Now, the question becomes, if I make that, will it spread as gray grass? Okay, let's grab... I think we should have it in here. No. Okay, so we need to craft a grass block to get the gray or the grass seed. Then we take this and we get a gray dye. Okay, then we'll get grass. I don't know if we need grass or we need dirt. But I mean, we'll have to have dirt no matter what. Okay, so now if we take and place this on here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, so let's grab a watering can. Do I have a watering can up here? I may have used it. Nope, we don't have water buckets in the system. I'm just going to throw all of this stuff back in there. Missed these. Nope, nope, nope. I go down here to get some water. No. Why does it do that? It looks like you have the terminal, but no, you have something else. Okay. So if we put this in here, we get the watering can. And then obsidian with another star. No problems there for me. Alright, so this water's a 5x5. So now, does this grass spread? I might have to do individual grass blocks. That would suck. Okay, watering can. Yeah, you can see this spreads awfully quickly. If I have to do that individually, which I think I might. But I guess if I do, that's the way that it goes. So I can turn that all into grass. Then come through here with my pickaxe because it's got silk touch and it breaks grass instantly. In fact, 2 instantly most of the time. But yeah, I can get some grass pretty fast now. Okay, and I can pick that stuff back up. That's good to know, but it's not an Instamine thing with my shovel, or my axe. Now, I don't have shovel on here. There is, or spoon. We just need a diamond shovel plus 4 levels. Well, we know that we need to do this. Oh god, that is rather painful actually. And then we have to have tons of gray, and then we have to individually click each one. I think we need to set up a machine for this. That sounds like a good idea. Set up a machine to make our gray grass. And then we can just go pick up a bunch of it and place it down, because that is definitely what I want the road surfaces to look like. Looks more like asphalt. Speaking of asphalt, nope, I don't think we have anything for asphalt. So, we found a problem, let's solve the problem. And we should be able to do that solution on the same floor with the concrete maker. So what we need, we're going to need a silk touch tool in order to pick it up, I'm sure. Let's just double check this. Yeah, so that turns it back into grass. So we need a silk touch tool that won't break, that we can use in a mechanical user to break the ground, but then we also need the mechanical user to place dirt, or we can use a block placer. Then we need something to click the gray grass seed on it, and we need them to be broken. So we'll also need to automate the production of grass blocks. So grass blocks will need to be produced somehow. And speaking of that, this guy can be used in a mechanical user, I believe. But we need to have the grass be spread. And once it spreads, then we can break the grass block, or the dirt block with silk touch, craft it into the grass seed. Oh geez, this is going to be a fairly complicated one. I'm actually kind of liking that. Yes, very much so. And I mean, the chisel textures, there's not good variation for chisel block black quartz. No, we need at chisel. So, if you look at the concrete textures basically follow the same as like these guys here. So I mean, the best thing that you could do for an interesting texture, something that's just kind of noise, the closest you're going to get is like the cracked. But I mean, you need something that looks like a dark gray sand. And the concrete powder does not look like that. The concrete powder does not look like that at all. The advanced rocketry concrete looks kind of interesting. How do we make that? Sand, gravel, and water, and it makes 16? Wow. But yeah, like the chisel concrete powder looks absolutely horrible. And there's just no good variations in these. The lines are just so subtle. I guess we've got the immersive engineering concrete. Uses slag. No, I think we are going to stick with what we're doing here. Oh, and railcraft block of concrete, bags of concrete, and rebar. Really? Nether quartz and ground blast furnace slag? And then it takes several of those with water to make that. Stone ties. Stone rail bed. I don't know, maybe we'll do some stuff with railcraft too and make like monorails going around the top of the, above the ground. That'd be kind of interesting. I'm getting a lot of ideas for the base. That's cool. Okay, so we need some mechanical users first. Doesn't look like we have any mechanical users. Alright, mechanical user. Let's just grab a couple of those. I don't know how many we'll need. We need a block placer. The auto placer. Made a few of these today already. So there's that. So what we need is this machine. And I think this is something, once again, that we want to be able to see, like we can see the concrete being done over here. So we're going to start by putting our block placer facing up. We'll put a mechanical user facing in. Another mechanical user facing in. Okay, let's see, is that tiny progressions or is it progressive? I think it's progressive automation. So these, so let's say that we make a withered diamond and it gives unbreaking 10. So that should be unbreakable. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a wither diamond. And then we want to just like normal. Okay, so unbreaking 10. Now we need to go and get a silk touch book. Let's see here, silk touch. And for that, we need a slime ball and some lapis. Okay. Ooh, we are running low on slime. We're going to have to look at automating something there, too. Okay, so then we need a book and quill. These are all looting. So we need some lapis. Oh, we had some. Alright, we need 13 levels. There's silk touch. Oh, efficiency would be a good one to have too, because that'll make it work faster. And I believe that's just redstone. Yeah, we'll need 60 redstone. Remember when redstone was a problem? Yeah, it sure isn't anymore. 33 levels for that one. Alright, so grass block back in there, sand in there. We'll go ahead and do those. Okay, so now to add this on here, 4 for that and Yeah, we'll need a bit. So let's just grab 10 levels to start out with. Throw the Silk Touch on first. Perfect. Unbreaking 10, Silk Touch, Efficiency 5. So that's pretty much as fast as we can get for a shovel here. So we want to left click, use upper left slot, move out of the way so that it doesn't hit me. Generic click, place block, use item on block, activate block with, I think we just want to use the item with the left click. Okay, so then let's go ahead and get some gray. So we'll start out with this. This is going to be activate block with item, I think. Then in here we'll put a block of dirt. No? Okay. So use item on block. Yeah, it's set for always on. Definitely not place block. Ooh, okay. Use item on block. Okay, so now we need to set up some additional stuff here. So let's set these all to redstone on. And for that one we need a torch, but it shouldn't matter because the block placer can only place when it's not got a block above it. So we could throw all of these in there. Yep, and it'll do that. Okay. So now what we need is some way to know that that block got placed. Do we have detectors in here? We have some type of detectors. Dang it. Detector block. Ooh. I'm not sure what that does, but that is an interesting recipe. I have not done anything with that steel anvil. Better with mods. Soul Forge steel. Oh, God. Well, I don't think we'll be doing that. So we do have a block detector from Ender.io. Well, Ender.io has been a good mod for me. Let's go ahead and dark soul pressure plate. Let's go ahead and see what this will do. Oh, okay. So let's try placing this way. Okay, so I see how it's working. Yeah, it's like a pressure plate. Okay, so now the question becomes, does this put out a redstone signal? I would imagine that it does. No? Okay, so it's backwards. Gotcha. Well, that I can live with. I know how to deal with that. Darn it. Breaking my base. All of your base are belong to us. Okay, so we need a torch. Can't place the torch on there? No, you just can't place it on that side. Yep. Okay, so if I break this dirt, yep, works perfectly. All right, so then from here, but I kind of feel like I want this, so I'm going to have these backwards is what I'm seeing. So put the block detector there. And I mean literally, it is a block detector, not a block update detector. It is a block detector. It detects whether there is a block in front of it. Pretty simple. And you know what? I want to try something. Darn it. So if I put a torch in front of it, that works too. So it's basically just detecting that there is something in front of it. So we need this one, the right-click use item on block. That needs to be over here, and then this one needs to be the left-click use item on block. Then we need this to be redstone pulse. So when the pulse comes through, it will put 1 bit out. If I place this right here, that should energize this block. Oh, but yeah, that's okay. So that's actually powering. Nice. Okay, so that works. It places the block and immediately uses a grass seed on it. Okay. So then what I need is a repeater. Need a repeater coming off of there. And if I run that into a block, I need that to be isolated from that one though. Let's try going, no, it can't go that way. It has to go this way. But if I put a block up here, or a redstone, it will activate this guy. Let me do it this way. Let's grab conduit. Not concrete, conduit. Redstone conduit. This one needs to be off. And this one needs to be on. Okay, so now let's try it. I just don't think that it lasted long enough. Yeah, it just does not last long enough. Oh wait, that's backwards. We need this redstone off. And that also needs to be use item, right? Well, it is not taking any damage. Hey, what do you know? We have a working system to make these. Ah! Okay, so now the next thing would be that we need it to be able to also make grass to be converted into the grass, the gray grass seeds. Okay, and I have gray dye already. Make a bunch of gray. And we've got the grass, the grease, grass. Nice. So we need to make another one of these that can turn dirt into grass. The problem is how do we detect that it's actually a grass block? I think I know how we can detect that it's actually a grass block, but it sucks. We can have it try to bone meal the block, and it can't bone meal it until it turns to grass, and once it turns to grass, then it would put a grass, long grass on top of it. The block detector would pick that up, and then it would know to break it. I don't like that. Honestly, I think we're just going to have to manually make the grass ourselves. So now we need another vacuum chest here. So Ender IO. Make another vacuum chest here. And this guy should be right on top of this block. Let's go ahead and throw some of this in there. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we have to manually place down the first one. for the moment. Put that in there. Yep, so it is definitely making this stuff. So let's go ahead and throw that in. And I think what we're going to have to do is just go and manually make a whole bunch of grass. Well, that's not horrible, especially with this big watering can. So, I think that's what we're going to do here for a bit. And we need that one grass block that we have left. Granted, we have grass seeds too, but we're going to go ahead and grab this one grass block that's left. And you know what? I think I can improve this just a little bit. Take that. Then we grab our reinforced watering can, and immediately it starts spreading. So we'll get this to spread all across here, and then we'll just dig it all back up. With the exception of that one on the edge. And then I can just go, yeet, and there we go. We're ready for the next one. And we get almost 2 stacks every time. Oh, night is going to stop us from being able to do this. Oh, no, I want to go to the gray elevator. And how are we doing here? Looking pretty good. And spread the grass again. Now we will be making some grassy parks and things like that. And I may make some slightly raised flower beds and stuff like that too. You know, basically I'm wanting this to look like a post-apocalyptic dystopian paradise. So the rest of the world is just absolutely decimated, but this place is just a paradise. Now, if that isn't a bizarre setup. Definitely works good here, though. You know, we can get tons of grass pretty fast. Just feel like this needs to be automated eventually. Because we're going to need a lot of this gray grass. And every single gray grass that we need has to get at least one seed. One grass seed. One grass seed equates to 1 block of grass. Wish there was an easier way to get them. Oh well. I think this is going to look pretty good, though. It'll basically look like gray grass. which is the texture that I'm looking for. Oh wow, almost used all of the dirt that I had in my inventory. So then we'll be able to run over the bottom again and then just remove it all. By that time we should have a fair amount of stuff up above. Also, this watering can covers a 5x5 area, so it spreads fairly quickly. Kind of get the feeling my Benadryl is wearing off. I love cats. I just hate my allergy to them. Wow, look at all that grass now. So we'll place all but one in there. Actually, here. No. I'll keep you. And grass. 10 stacks. And then we need gray. Craft 1,000 of them, why not? We'll have to go and harvest some squid for a while. You know what? I think we're going to go and get a squid in a vial and get a powered spawner for making squid ink. Oh, my phone is ringing. I will be right back. Panicky girls. I don't know what to say on that. But let's go ahead and make up our grass seeds here. This will give us a lot of a lot of this stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and get in here. Nope, that's the... Whoa! It is taking durability damage. Why? Ooh. We're going to have to get mending on that thing and fix it every once in a while. It hasn't taken much. And I don't know if it took it just from the 9 dirt. No, that doesn't match up. Well, that's kind of a bit of a problem. Okay, well, any way you look at it, we can put 9 stacks of dirt in here now. Which means we're going to have to take some dirt from our dirt system over here. Wow. We are almost at 1,000,000 dirt. That's a lot of dirt. God, in my throat. This wonderful tickle in the throat. Okay, so now place all but one in there. Place this one right there. And let's just watch the durability on this for a second. Now, it broke over 2 stacks before. Thankfully, this shovel will last a very long time, and then we can just use mending on it. Okay, so it just took a durability damage. So I believe it's not unbreakable. It actually is unbreaking 10. Which unbreaking 10 is something like, should be at least 10 blocks before it takes durability damage. I don't know. But, yeah, it's definitely working. So let's go ahead and grab what we've got here so far. Oh, no. Let's go ahead and sleep. We'll see what this looks like. Whee! Okay. So we'll place down our 7 bits of gray grass. Hey, what do you know? It looks like Minecraft's gray concrete powder. Ha! Well, that's exactly what I was looking for. I like that. Very nice. Be nice if it slightly rotated the, you can see the lines from the repeating patterns. Be nice if it rotated the blocks randomly, but whatever. So now the question becomes, is there some way that we want to chisel the gray concrete to make it look a little more interesting? Let's just pick up a bit of this concrete and take a look at what we can do with it. So on the chisel, potentially the panel or the big tile. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's get our chisel, which I believe should be in here. Yep. And actually our chisel is getting close to broken. And this should be just fine for the moment. Alright, so chisel. So let's try the big tiles first, because I think that one doesn't connect. No, it does. Okay. So, where's the other one? Panel. I think this one connects too. No, it doesn't. Okay, so that's probably the one that I want then, to make it look like actual squares of concrete. Yeah. So let's go ahead and go around here and we'll break all of this light gray concrete out and replace it with those. Wow, so laggy over here. Good God. Ooh. Good thing that it doesn't matter if that's opened up. It's not connected to anything with the growing stuff. And the ranged collector doesn't pick up the stuff that... Oh, but we do. Say the ranged collector won't pick up the concrete, but will pick up the stuff that the ranged collector is supposed to be working with. Go figure. Okay, so panel. And of course the chisel broke. What's the eye chisel? And what's so great about it? I don't know. I'm just going to make a diamond chisel. Last a bit longer. Oh, nice. Well, I'm not worried about all of that stuff. And I'm picking up all the stuff again. And I can't even place blocks because it's so jittery over here. Yeah, that definitely looks a lot better. Okay, well, let's get in here. Throw those into the system. And we can finish this out. Oh, that's weird. We're minus one bit of concrete. I don't know. whatever. So by the time we get this all done, it should be pretty much done up top with the making the gray grass. And we can continue on placing that stuff. Panel and panel. And we have 2 left, so we can fill that hole. Okay, well, this is starting to look fairly good. So let's go ahead and continue on our roadway. Okay, so it's 7 blocks wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like I want to be out further away from that building. Ooh, we've got a lot of light gray concrete now. Perfect. So much sand. Yeah, I still feel like we want to come out further here. So I think I'm going to bring it out to there. Yeah, we're going to go even further than that. I'm going to bring it out that far. That'll give me room to put trees in here. Smoke trees. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're going to have to pull up the shuttle eventually. I guess that was kind of something that I had a feeling I was going to end up doing at the beginning of the series. Just had no idea when it was going to be. All right. And now, I don't know, we're going to have to do some sketching to figure out where everything's going to end up in this world. Still working on it. Man, it's kind of slow. Okay, so lighting is a little bit of an issue here. Let's see what we can do for lighting. I know that we have our powered lights from Ender.io. Those would look pretty good. So yeah, these guys here. So we have just lights, and then we have powered lights. What's the difference? Okay, so powered lights light a large area when supplied with power and a redstone signal. Of course, we can invert that so that it turns off with a redstone signal. Then we have just the lights, and then the wireless lights can receive power from wireless chargers. We need an ender resonator for it. Okay, so the regular lights, glowstone, iron, and glass. And then the powered light is glowstone, dust, capacitor, silicon, and fused quartz. Can it be regular glass? Looks like it has to be fused quartz. Oh, I don't like that idea. Ooh. I do not like that idea at all. Okay, so let's see here. What else do we have? Light block from Better with Mods. That looks horrible. We have P2P light tunnels from Applied Energistics. What is this? A lightwood sapling from Advanced Rocketry. What on earth is that? Banners, light, daylight sensor, a lot of light meal stuff, a terrain lighter from Torchmaster. Okay, let's try lamp. Yeah, not much in the way of those. I think that, honestly, the thing that matches best with what we're going for build-wise would be the Ender.io lights. So let's grab a few things, and we're going to get this illuminated just a little bit. So what I want to do, I think this should look cool. Let's grab dirt. Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't have any dirt. It's all gone. Oops. So we'll grab a little bit of dirt. And I'm thinking maybe right about here. Okay. So now, stairs. And yeah, so we do have quark adds the andesite stairs, or we could go with stone stairs. I think the stone stairs might be better. So we'll grab a stack of, or a couple of stacks of these. Okay. Then we need some bone meal. And then we'll need oak saplings. Iron bars. Okay, so we'll start out by growing the tree. And I think we need to sleep. Okay, grow the tree. That is a really scrubby tree. Well, we have the hatchet on us. Should give us tons more saplings too, as well as some wonderful apples. Again, a scrubby tree. I want it to be a little bit taller than that. Not by much, just a little bit. Hey, there we go. That looks better. Okay, so then around the base of the tree, we're going to place these stairs. Make a raised bed underneath it. And then around the base of the tree, we're going to place iron bars as kind of a protection for the tree. Oh, nice. I like that. That is nice. So we'd have a couple of those here. Okay, so this one we were 2 blocks in from the edge of the building. So that would mean this one would be right there. Okay, so we'll grab a sapling. We'll try to get a tree that's similar in size. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So then these around it. And then the iron bars. Nice. Yes, add a little bit of greenery in. That is beautiful. Okay, so what is behind this wall? Okay. So I don't think that I want an entrance there, but we could do... Let's go ahead and get a little bit of dirt here, turn it into grass. Then we'll remove a little bit of it. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to have enough stone stairs for this, but it's a start. Just grab a stack, because these stone stairs actually look kind of nice. They're giving a really nice, different vibe. Okay, so now we need stuff to be planted on here. Problem is I can't seem to get anything other than dandelions and poppies. If I could get some orchids and allium and oxeye daisies and sunflowers and all of that, then I could actually do something with this. Now, question, if I bone meal this... Okay, can't bone meal it. It's actually kind of a good thing to know. I want to be able to put some flowers, ferns maybe? So actually there's no recipes even for ferns. I don't think that I have any. Nope. Gosh. I would love to be able to have some of this stuff. Because, I mean, this is already starting to make this look so much better. It's starting to get a feel like there's something here. I want to be able to put something in there. Let's take a look at Pam's. Oh, all the crops are... I can't see what they look like. Okay, well, let's head down here. Because I should be able to see them in here. So I could potentially plant some crops. The mustard, whoops, well, okay. Mustard doesn't look bad. Tomato has a decent look. Ooh, the chili peppers, definitely. So all of these berries look pretty good. No, it's the beans there that look good. Eggplant gives an interesting look. Ginger looks nice. Potentially. I mean, honestly, the chili doesn't look that bad. Throw the apples in there. Alright, let's see what we can make this look like. So first off, we'll need a hoe. I think I've got one over here somewhere. Actually, I think it's down here. Yep. I don't have inventory space. Ooh, I have the Ring of Growth on me. Well, don't really need that. Let's just throw away some saplings. We don't need that many. Okay, so if we take and till some of these and then plant some stuff. So let's say like a tomato there and a raspberry. Hi! Maybe a blueberry there. Ginger. Mustard. Okay, so now if we get these all to grow, oh, and I can help this even more if I put my Ring of Growth in my main hand. Actually, this works great. Nope. Okay, so now, if I bounce on these, darn it. So now if I jump on these and break the farmland, the grass can then respread. Okay, so then... No! Dang it. Gotta be careful where I run the watering can. Oh, it is too dark. But yeah, that is definitely making the look that I'm looking for. Okay. So then we can put the iron bars around it. Okay, it looks a bit too planned out. I kind of want to make it look a little bit more random. Oh, I love the way that looks. No doubt about that one. Okay, I've got too much junk in my inventory. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. The gray seeds, we can get rid of those. Get rid of the dirt and the grass. The saplings for the moment. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Keep the ring of growth right there. Place you over there. Alright, so... if we water can this spot, we should get... water can's not as effective as the ring of growth. Alright. So then I want to bone meal a little bit. Make some tall grass. Maybe short grass. I think I'm going to break that out of there. And instead we're going to put the mustard right here. Get the grass to spread. Come on, spread grass. There we go. Yeah, that is more what I'm looking for. That'd be nice if I could have some too tall flowers, but I mean, this will work. Some regular flowers would be nice too. So let's get the blueberries to grow up here because they look kind of nice. Don't have any beans in here yet. So we'll place one of those there. I kind of feel like an eggplant. Maybe right there. And I don't think we have any grapes in here yet either. Okay, ring of growth. Let's get these to grow up. Ooh, yes. those beans look nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, watering can. Spread the grass. There we go. Then a little bit of bone meal. Oh, nice. Now there's some detail that makes it look good. And even without being able to get my big flowers, I still made it look decent. There's still room to walk through here. Very nice. That's what I'm looking for. All right, well, let's see how much more of our gray grass we have available here now. Oh, quite a bit. How's our shovel doing? It's doing really good. It's taking some more damage, but it's still going to last for a long time. And let's extend this further out here. Oh, I am liking it a lot. Oh my god, am I liking that. Okay, one thing that I do think I'm going to do is put one there to make it like a little bit of a rounded corner. Maybe we need to do two. Go out two. Yes, that's nice. Very nice indeed. I like it. I like that a lot. Alright, so this road will need to go in the other direction as well. The only thing is the road actually makes you move slower, and the sidewalk makes you move faster if you're walking. And so you want to walk down the sidewalk, not down the road. That is nice. I like that. Okay. So, I guess let's just dig this out a little ways. I wish that I could do this with just gray concrete powder. I mean, this just looks like gray concrete powder, but it's not. Okay, so this area here will need a much larger park area. But I really like these trees that have the stone stairs around them and the iron bars. That looks nice. I really like that. So we'll start out by digging this down, and we'll figure out what we're going to do here. Obviously, we need to get all of the sand out of the way. Okay. This looks like another place that we could potentially put some trees alongside a building, or we could have the road come in closer to the front of the building. Either one would work. We'll just have to see. Okay, so we still have our light gray concrete on us. Let's go ahead and get the sand off. And for now, We're just going to send these through. They served their purpose, but now they're just clogging inventory. Alright, I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to fill this entire area with the chiseled concrete. Okay, so obviously having a large open area of concrete like that is horrible. It looks terrible. So we need to add some stuff to it. And that's a large enough space. Maybe, ooh. Let's put in a dark oak. We have not raised any dark oak on this world yet. So let's grab 4 large acorns. And we need some dirt. I think this will look great. Okay, so I think we'll go. Okay, so those were 1 block away from the road. So I kind of want to do the same type of deal. I think we'll go, whoops, right there. And we'll go until we get a decent looking dark oak tree. That's not overly interesting. What we may have to do is actually make a custom tree for this one. Now, thankfully, with fortune on my hatchet here, I get improved leaf drops, or sapling drops. So, yeah, we already have 5 saplings. And I think that's what we may have to do, is do a custom tree for this. Because I kind of want to have some branches sticking out and make it interesting. Do we have the bark logs? I think we do. Let's go ahead and take a look at the uses on our logs here. Okay. Yes, we do. Dark oak bark from cork. But that also gives dark oak wood piles from forestry. So let's find out which one it's going to give us if we craft it. Okay, it gives us the bark. Perfect. Okay, so basically what we need to do here, I need to grab some shears. We've got 11 saplings now. So I need to grab some shears. And we need to raise a couple of trees. Let's go ahead and sleep again. Sorry, I had an itch. Okay, so what we need to do is grab some leaves. That's a bit more interesting, but still not quite what I have in mind. Definitely not what I'm looking for. But we'll get a bunch of leaves so that we can actually make the tree. Oh, are we still getting saplings? Oh, dear God, that seems cheaty. Okay, so that single tree gave us almost 2 stacks of leaves. And also our shears are pretty much dead. So let's grab the other pair. Might have to make some dark steel shears for this. Because vanilla shears, I don't know, I think their durability is decreased. It's 238. Just seems like normal shears last a lot longer than this in vanilla. Yeah, I'm still getting more saplings than I would typically get here. Okay, so that completely used up another set of shears. Yeah, I have real followers. I don't have fake ones. Your stupid stuff that you're trying to advertise for, that's fake followers. And you can just go burn in a fire for all I care. Not to mention the fact that I'm not here just to get followers. You know, I have an idea. No. I was going to say we could make a hatchet with silk touch, but nah. Okay, so let's make some dark steel shears. Yeah, that is a really nice texture. It looks just like gray. Looks just like gray concrete powder. So that is nice. I just absolutely love the way that this is starting to look, though. That is amazing. So we have our dark steel shears. So we want to put empowered, and I think we're going to want to take it to empowered 4. So we've got a little bit of stuff to do there. Is there no unbreaking or anything on there? Oh, we have to manually do the enchants on that. So let's go ahead and get an Unbreaking 3 book, which I believe just takes a couple of pieces of obsidian, right? So grab a little bit of obsidian. I'm going to drop off. You know what? Let's get rid of the torches. I think everything else we're going to need. So, should have what we need here now. So we'll grab a book and the obsidian. 18 levels. Okay. So there's the unbreaking. And then, what was the other one? Mending. I thought I made a bunch of mending books. Maybe I didn't. You know what? This is a perfect time for that. So first off, let's grab a few levels here. We'll go ahead and put this Unbreaking 3 on here first. Then we need Mending. Okay, so we have the ability to disenchant books with, I think it's actually additions. So we need a lens for our atomic reconstructor. We need this one here, the lens of disenchanting. So we need an enchantment table, some empowered diamantine crystals, and a lens. Okay, so the lens is easy enough. And then the Oh, that should have been a shortcut to this level. Okay, so the lens is easy enough. Go ahead and make that. The enchanting table is easy enough. Wow. Really? That's the first time I've made an enchantment table? So now, the empowered diamantine, I don't know that we have any. Nope, we do not. So, let's go ahead and go this route. Okay, so we need 2 clay, a clay block, and some light blue dye. Alright. Well, that's not that bad. So, we'll grab a little bit of clay. We're running out of inventory space. Let's throw the dark oak in there. We only need 16 clay balls. Then we need light blue. And we'll only need 8 of those. Then we need diamond blocks. And this is enough to do 8 diamond blocks. Because I'm always seeming to need to do this. So now let's head down first off to the main floor here. We'll take these 8 diamond blocks and throw them up. Take these 8 diamond blocks and throw them over here. Alright, so there's that. Now we'll head down to the oil production. Alright, so, oops, another floor down. Now what we need to do here is break our ME conduit. Remove all of these. And I'm actually going to take these up and throw them into the system. Okay, so then need that, and this. Okay, so 1 blue, 2 clay balls, 1 clay block, and an empowered, or a diamantine block, just a diamantine, I don't know. It's pronounced somehow there. But it takes a little while. And then we'll get an empowered block. So, yeah, we'll do this 7 more times. Okay, there we go. So, no. Grab that. And there we go. Make another one. And it's just going to be this. I need to get a spot where I can set up one of these that's not being used by the oil system. Oh. Gotta do the stretches. Just haven't been drinking much coffee is all. I mean, the fact that I'm only on my second cup, my second creeper cup, since the stream started, almost 5 hours ago, yeah. And I do think that I'm probably going to call it at about 5 hours, because that's typically what I do, you know. So, we don't have a lot of time left. I mean, a 5-hour live stream is still pretty long. Of course, you know, I put my live stream replays up on my channel. Now, I did add a playlist for the Forever Stranded live stream replays. Unfortunately, I'm missing a couple of them. I don't know what happened, whether I just didn't upload them or something else happened. I don't know. But I am missing several of the live stream replays, and it kind of makes me sad. You know, the one that I had an absolutely horrendous time trying to beat the battle tower the first time, that one's not there. I don't know where it is. But I guess that's the way that it goes sometimes. So much empowered diamantine. My daughter tells me to stop doing that when I'm doing it. I'm sorry. Can't help it that I have to yawn. Of course, it's not really helping any. It's starting to get warm. And of course, during live streams, I can't have my air conditioner on. And so it's getting warm in here, and the air feels like warm blankets right now. You know, that's just the way that it normally gets. Alright, last one. About time. And let's get ready to re-energize this. And actually, we can put it back in right away. As soon as this finishes, we're ready to go. And it's making its seeds, which I keep upping the number that it's trying to make. So now it's up to 200 of the crystallized and empowered that it tries to make. And actually, right now, if you look, so we had 176,000 a little earlier. We may be starting to use a bit more power in the base. And as we continue to increase using power, we just... That kind of startles me. Oh, I think it finally ran out of ammo. Yep. Alright, so now we have our diamantine. And you know, while it's nighttime, let's go ahead and make some of those lights. So I think we want to go with the powered lights, though. We have regular lights that we had in here. So these guys here, you know, they don't have a huge lighting range. Let's just see what we can figure out with these. So if we place this one down here, so that's what we're looking at a normal one. So now let's make a powered light. And we'll go over here and grab our dimensional transceiver. Hey, give me back my gun. What a jerk. You think it's okay to steal my gun? Okay. Now let's get some of this stuff out of here. Yeah, I know I'm throwing some junk in there that I shouldn't be. Oh well. Okay, so now we have our powered light. So bring that out here. Place it down. Grab our dimensional transceiver. Oh wait, that needs... Yeah, that needs redstone signal, so we need to invert it. Okay, so let's invert that powered light. Drag these guys away from there. Oh yeah, that illuminates a much larger area. Well worth it. Okay. So then we need to make them wireless, and then we can just put wireless chargers around. Oh, good God, leave me alone. Lead them all over here. I'll fix that some other time. Okay, so let's get some powered lights, some wireless powered lights. Some inverted wireless powered lights. Let's make it really fancy. Okay. So we start out with our powered lights. You know, let's get some recipes set up here. So crafting recipe. So we'll start out with a powered light. You know what? We'll get all this stuff later. Okay. So then we have that. Now we need the inverted . Okay. Then we need the wireless powered inverted light, which the ender resonator, I believe we have plenty of those. Okay, so now if we go in here, nighttime's going away. Okay, so where do we have some room to put these? Do we even have room to put these? Not really. I guess we can put them right here for now. Okay, so we'll go ahead and throw what we've got in here. And then let's go to light. And yeah, I'm pretty sure because of the fact that we don't have automation on some of this stuff, powered light inverted, why is it showing that as not being something there? Oh, that's why. That's not what I want to put in there. So this is making just regular powered light. We need the inverted. Yeah, and we have an inverted one. Oh, we need a regular one. So we need to make a powered light. And then that will make an inverted one. There we go. Powered light inverted. So now I should be able to go to my wireless powered lights. And I should be able to make 10 of these. So there's going to be some other stuff that we're going to have to automate here. But there we go, 10 powered wireless lights. So now if we go to Ender.io, and I need to get a new chair. This thing is starting to make an awful lot of noise. So we need wireless chargers. So we'll get just one to start out with. We have our dimensional transceiver already. I don't know what the range on these wireless chargers is. And yeah, there's no way to put in a range upgrade on them. But if we come out here now, so I guess this would be the way to do this. Hi. It'd be nice when those guys can't get in here anymore. And I still need to fix this, so get over here and fix this. Alright, so where do we want to put our powered lights? That's why I wanted to do it in the dark. So these things do put off a lot of light. Here's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to put one right there. And one right there. Gosh, I wish it was nighttime. Those things are obviously getting power from our wireless charger that we currently have up there. So, yeah, that's a thing. Alright, so we now have some light here, and when it gets dark again, we'll have to look at it again. But for now, let's see here, we were going to get our shears, but we need to make the disenchanting thing. Okay, so lens. So now we should be able to make the lens of disenchanting. And if we look at this, so the lens of disenchanting can be used to transfer a single enchantment from an enchanted item to either a book or an already enchanted book. This can be achieved by throwing the two items in front of the laser, but they have to be together in one block space. When they are hit by the laser, the topmost enchantment from the non-book item is removed and added onto the book. However, this uses 250,000 RF. No problem. So it does not have to be a book and quill. It just has to be a book. Okay, that's good. So we'll grab some books. We will take our wireless, throw it in there so that we don't have to deal with the magnet. Alright, so in here we have an awful lot of good enchants that I'd like to pull off. So, I mean, we've got two of them there with protection 4 and mending, unbreaking 3, projectile protection 4, unbreaking 3, mending, unbreaking 3, unbreaking 3, protection 4, mending. We'll just go ahead and do them all. My gosh, there's a lot of mending there. We'll pass on that one. That's... Meh. Yeah, I think for the moment... Ooh, soulbound. So for the moment, we'll do these. So what we need... Okay, we need the lens. We need them to both be spit out at the same time. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do here. Okay, let's go up to the Applied Energistic System. So we need some droppers. We just want regular droppers. And then I'm going to want a button. Oh, and I'm going to want some glass. Okay. So then we're going to go up through here. Don't like that. Alright, so all that I really need to be is one block above, which actually we're fine right there. We don't even need to go up through. Okay, so then we can put the button on there. We'll put glass there. Okay. So that should spit out both of them at the same time. Nice. And we got Unbreaking 3. Alright, so we're going to need somewhere to put all these books that we're going to get off of these things. Believe we have some crates up here. No, we don't. Okay. What are we missing? Planks? Wow. Wook. Wood. Can't believe we're missing planks. Okay, so we'll make that. Make that. Nope. Don't have the empowered void stone, but that's fine. This is plenty. That's 2 pages of storage space. So we'll just go ahead and put that there. And then also I want to remove that torch. Make sure that those don't end up back behind there, and then we can pick them up right here. Okay. Well, that works pretty darn good. So we've already gotten a couple of unbreakings and some mending. Protection 4, protection 3. Go ahead and throw some of this stuff back in there. Once these are fully disenchanted, then we can process the iron ones. That was a mistake on my part. Okay, so that one is fully disenchanted now. So we can disenchant the leather armor that we get as well. Because there's actually an enchantment generator in this pack. So we are definitely running down on our available enchantments here. Mending, mending, mending. Look at all that unbreaking and mending. Beautiful. Okay, well, let's finish up these enchantments here. Oops. Can't do it that way. Still got an enchantment on those boots. Mending. Nice. I wish this was something that you could do in vanilla. Alright, so we're almost there. I'm almost afraid to know how many mending books we got out of that. 6 mending books. 5 unbreaking 3. Wow. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. And so, like, all of these, in this enchanted gear, soulbound, that is a big one. So, but all of that enchanted gear, we can now disenchant. You know, like that. We could disenchant that if we wanted to. We've got 3 of those clean slicers. Yeah, so basically any enchanted items from this point forward, we will disenchant them before we run them through processing. But what we needed here was a mending. We already have unbreaking 3. So 3 levels. So we have unbreaking 3 and mending 3. Ooh, it is dark again. Oh, nice. That just nice and gently lights the area. It's not overpowering or anything like that. So I suppose like 1 there and 1 there. Nice. They're kind of half hidden unless you're down at the street level, but they also fit the aesthetic of the builds quite well. Very nice. Okay, well, our dark steel shears, I guess we need to get empowered on them now. So that's the next thing. So let's get some empowering going on here. Nope, we need our thing. Alright, so the first one, we need a vibrant crystal. Okay, so we'll start out with a vibrant. We do happen to have one of those available. And 4 levels. Yep, and that guy broke, no problem. Okay, so next up we need basic capacitor and 6 levels. Okay, next up, double layered capacitor, and 8 levels. That's an octatic. There they are. Let's make one of those. Then we finally need the octatic. And how many levels? 12. Okay. That's weird. I just saw my temperature gauge move. I haven't seen that thing move in some time. And there we go. Unbreaking 3, Mending, Empowered for Dark Steel Shears. We can shear... Whoa! Oh my god! Now that... Ooh! That was something else. Okay, so let's see if that's what that's like. Maybe we want to make the Dark Axe. We have all this other stuff now. Let's go ahead and make a Dark Axe. Why not? So we'll start out. I know that I'm going to need one of these for empowering it. And we'll grab the capacitors. So we need one of those and one of those. And then we need the crystal. Vibrant crystal first. And then let's go ahead and make a Dark Axe. Okay, so a couple of things that we need to add to this thing right off the bat. So we need Mending, Unbreaking. We kind of could use some efficiency. Unbreaking 3, okay, 3 levels. Still only 3. Okay, nice. Unbreaking 3, Mending. Okay, do we have anything around here with efficiency on it? Efficiency 4. We do have this shovel with efficiency 5 and fortune 3. Let's go ahead and take these 2 efficiency 4 things. And, you know what, we're just going to pull the magnet card here. So what did we get so far? Efficiency 4 and Unbreaking 3. Okay. Okay, so we've got the 2 Efficiency 4 books now. Okay. Tools are disenchanted. They're disenchanted with life. Okay, so auto smelt. Ooh, that might be something interesting to put on some tools later on. Alright, so let's go ahead and combine these together. 5 levels. Then we'll throw that on there for 9. Okay, Unbreaking 3, Mending, Efficiency 5. Don't know that we need anything else there. So then we need 3 levels. Oh, it takes 4, really? Then it's 6. Then it's 8. And finally 12. So empowered 4. See what this will do. Really? That's all the more that I get? Are you serious? That's all the more that I get? That's sad. Well, the fact on the leaves is pretty good. The shears. So sapling, let's go ahead and grab our dark oak saplings. And let's grab bone meal. Don't need glass anymore. Alright, well, I don't think we're getting saplings out of that, though. So if we pop up here... One shot, we took out the whole tree. All the leaves on the tree in one shot. Very nice. Okay, so on this tree, we're going to use our cactus hatchet so that we can get a bunch of saplings back. Because we're kind of running low on saplings. Yeah, it's a little bit faster than my hatchet. Suppose I could use a lumber axe, but that requires leaves above the wood. I mean, this is pretty nice. Got some really nice tools now for harvesting wood. And I can get all kinds of leaves. And considering that I am going to want leaves to make this area look nice, that's a bonus. Man, we got quite a few saplings out of all of that. But I mean, I just love these shears. This is stupid. Hello. Jeez. Well, I would say that we should definitely have plenty of dark oak logs and dark oak leaves to make a decent looking tree. So yeah, I think I am going to work on that for the next episode because yeah, I think it's been 5.5 hours now. Yeah, pretty close to 5.5 hours that I've been live streaming, and yeah, I mean I've been having a great time, but I need to get some recording done so that I have some videos for the upcoming week. So I suppose thanks for stopping by. If you enjoyed the stream, go ahead and drop a follow. You can head over to my YouTube channel and subscribe there if you want to see more of the gameplay because, yeah, I tend to record a lot of it. And I guess I will see you guys next time. Bye.